You know, this playlist always comes in the clutch. I mean, whoever was here the last 3 times we did this, it's always this playlist. It's a pretty nice playlist. Hey everyone, I see everyone in the chat that's saying hi as well. This is the 4th time we're doing this, or at least I'm doing this, for the first Game Jam showcase. We asked a bunch of people that submitted games for the My First Game Jam on itch.io, and then I play them. It's a pretty simple concept, but you know, playtesting is a lot of fun. My name is Brownto. I'm one of the moderators for the Game Jam on Discord. Got a couple of moderators as well, but it's this event's not possible without our wonderful hosts of the Game Jam. So we gotta give a shout out to Jay, to Addy, to Lyslander. They are really wonderful Game Jam hosts. Now, there are 2 people that usually end up streaming that are like mods or admins during the Game Jam. One of them is Solace Eternal, and I know he does a lot of the kind of like in the beginning of the Game Jam, he has a lot of videos that you can resource to learn a little bit more about how to get started with your game and how to scope your prototype and all that stuff. And I'm usually the one that just does these playtestings. And anyone is free to do a playtest. We have a streams channel for that. This time, there weren't anyone that actually put streams of them working on their game. But usually we would encourage that. And then people are allowed to stream the Game Jam games after the Game Jam as well. And I know, I believe Smart Mark played a couple of games. So that was super cool. And I really encourage all of you to do that. So check out the links there. This music is getting happier and happier. Okay, let's go ahead and say hi to everyone. So our wonderful friend Ashish Kasturia. Hi there, welcome. It's nice to see. I saw your comment on Discord. It seems that you just had a Twitch account lying around. It's nice to see you on. There are a lot of different stream platforms as of late, so there's plenty to pick from. I think the big ones right now are Twitch and YouTube, at least in the States. But there are many other streaming platforms, or platforms to stream to, I suppose, that we can go to. I just happen to have Twitch for a little bit. Okay, so here's how it basically works. It's pretty straightforward. So this overlay is very, very simple. You'll see on the very bottom that there is a text box that I can update on the fly. I actually need to open this text box. Give me a sec. There it is. Okay. If we keep this text box on the side, because we're going to be updating that text box on the bottom. So the next game is going to be Dr. Alchemical. And so you'll know what game is going to come up next. But if you don't know, or if you are wondering when your game is coming up or you want to watch a specific game, there's a whole schedule for that. It's the link on the Discord community and on the itch.io forums. And speaking of forums, we can go ahead and take a look at this right now. So here's another computer. Isn't that great? Specially set up to just play Game Jam games. And here is the itch.io page. So y'all are pretty much familiar with this. 461 entries. That's a lot of entries. There is an optional theme for this Game Jam. It is heal. And that's all y'all got. So whatever heal meant to you as a developer, you were going to create some sort of game based off of this theme. But it is optional. So not every game may be based on heal, but maybe we'll try to guess if there is a correlation between the games as we go. And then we have all these submissions here. So if you go on itch.io, you can play all the 461 entries on there. Lots of great thumbnails, I see. This list goes on, and of course the different platforms. A lot of them are playable in browser. Now, this isn't a stream that I want to like tell everyone what they want to do, but I would say that it's easiest to play a game that is playable in the browser. But it really just depends on what prototype you're going for. But anyways, they're all there, and you can filter by platform. Then there was a little form. So there were 28 submissions. I know there were a little more. I'll see if I will play them or not. I forgot to put in that post that my post in the end of this thread is the cutoff. So I'll think about it. We'll see if it works out with the timing. But I basically ask everyone to put their itch.io link. Some people did not put their itch.io link correctly, but I figured it out. Hopefully it's the right one. But you have to have submitted it to this game jam. You add a little title description. You credit your contributors. There were quite a few people that went solo. And I don't, this is obviously just a 28 entry subset, so I can't. Yeah, I did go through every game and see how many were solo, how many were not. But with these type of playtests that I've done the last 3 iterations, most people have done it solo, or at least maybe it's easier for them to ask for permission to put it out there, or to have it playtest solo. But it is nice to have a group together to make a little prototype and get a little bit of skill. The more people, the better in a way. And then the time zone that you're in. So I try to put the time zones in the right spots. We'll take a look at that in a moment. And then I said I would post a link and play the games. So there it is. Now, I would open a game. So this is going to be Dr. Alchemical, and we're going to play this. But I will have this link open, and then you see the timer on the very bottom right here. It's 17 minutes and 24 seconds. So I'm going to spend 20 minutes on each game with a 5-minute break in between. So we're just kind of speedrunning through these games, taking a little look at the progress that they've made in the game jam and maybe a little bit after. And I'm just going to talk about like who contributed to it, and then we'll play it and have a lot of fun. And you're free to backseat me. In the past I said you shouldn't backseat because playtesting is you want to see how the person plays it through, but you're free to do whatever you want. I think that might be better with the audience interaction. And finally, let's take a look at the schedule. So this is what happens when you click on the link. You see the commands on the bottom right, the My First Game Jam command and the schedule command. And the schedule command will bring up this link to this sheet that you are probably familiar with already. So I put the games that we're going to play are in blue, this first blue row here. You can see all of them on your screen. But I tried to get the time zone correctly. I learned about different time zones while doing this. This is a global game jam, in a way. So I learned a lot about the Central European Standard Time. This was a little unfortunate because I picked the time. I could only be free for so much. But I tried to pick like the late time specific time zone so we can put the European times in the try to get them in there late at night. These VODs will be available later. Twitch did change something. I believe that you can't even watch the VOD right now, but it is saving the VOD. So we will be able to look back at it. Let me double check just to make sure. But I did go and check the settings for this. It should, so it is recording this, and it will be clipped and republished a little later, hopefully 24 hours after this live stream. But yeah, so you see all the times, the games, the links to them if you want to play them, they're on here as well, and then some age rating notes. Now this is Game Jam open to 13+ age range, but because these games can have varying ratings, I did mark this stream and all the other games that I will be playing. I did mark them as basically mature audiences only. So just you gotta protect yourself from these things. And that's about it. That's all pretty much how it's gonna go for the next 4 days. Today, Wednesday, and Thursday will be at this time, and then Tuesday is gonna be at 12 p.m. I usually stream at 12 p.m. for variety stream in the normal schedule. That's gonna be home for some of our other games. Just 4 of them there. Okay, very cool. I'm going to take a quick break. Take a little bit of a minute break, and then we'll come back and play our first game. Alright, and here we go. Game number 1 out of about 28 submissions that we'll play today. And the first one's going to be Dr. Alchemical. So let's go ahead and take a look. And I know that you all posted feedback. I just realized I did ask for this. So I need to control F this real quick so that I can find... Oh, I need to control F on this computer. I'm sorry. Doctor, there it is. Oh, go ahead and scroll to that. Dr. Al. Yeah, cool. It's submitted by Diego Lima, by the way. And here it is. So there it is. The submission. I asked everyone to submit and read a brief description about their submission. We'll also take a look at their itch.io page. You see all the wonderful people that are attributed to this one. It's suitable for all ages. You're supposed to cook some potions to deliver to customers and reach a score. Okay, so it's one of those combination of ingredient games. And Diego's the 3D environment artist. So if I critique the environment props like the texture, we can try. I'm not a 3D person. We'll see what happens. We're gonna cook meth, perhaps so. Perhaps so. Well, I guess we'll find out. Maybe we'll see here if we will cook some meth. Are you good with alchemy? No. How about managing a potion shop? Maybe. In our game, your main objective would be to use alchemy to manage a shop and create potions to heal customers. Okay, yeah, pretty straightforward. So it's a nice short description. No, nothing extra here. I will not remember this, but everyone should put a how to play. Move with WASD, F to pick up drop items. Okay, maybe I will remember this because this is more common controls. See to check the customers, and then tab is for the cookbook. And yeah, very nice. Okay, and you see a little preview of what's going on here. He's like, oh, you know, this reminds me of those like games where you have so many tables to serve, and yeah, this could go. This can go really well or really wrong for me personally. I'm not a good multitasker. Okay, we'll open the game, and there it is. There it is, Dr. Alchemical, featuring. Oh, you went very quickly. Oh, the audio may be a little low. I fix that right now. By doing this. Okay, this is a little bit. We have to really immerse ourselves in the alchemy. 100%. There we go. This should be good. We should be immersed now. And let's go ahead and let's go ahead and play. Let's go to settings first. Actually, I like looking at settings. And the settings are the audio. Okay, so the audio is set at a decent area, I'm sure. And I need to move this mouse out of the way so I can. There we go. Let's go ahead and play. All right, so we've got a couple of levels. I don't think we'll be able to play all of them, but I think we should play the tutorial. Seems like a great idea. I like the loading screen. The artist did a pretty good job. You can tell that you know, you get 2 weeks to do all of this, but the group of artists able to contribute to this prototype. We're all out of ingredients. Normally you'll order some more, but I've already placed an order for some more apples. If you ever run out of ingredients, head over to the ordering station to order some more. Okay, and then there's some other stuff on the bottom, which is the tutorial controls. Our supply has been restocked. Go pick out an apple from the fruits and vegetable storage. Hold E. So, there is no story. You just, the only background you get is we ordered some more apples. Got it. Okay. So we can hold E to open an interact menu, or radio menu, because keyboard. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. This is how you move. Let me take a look at this character. And the movement of the character. Oh, tab for cookbook. Okay, maybe I should have paid a little bit more attention to the tutorial. Other than it said to, like, we ordered some apples. Okay, yeah, so that was... Okay, I pressed E a couple of times, so... we had some apples. Wait, we should probably look at the cookbook first, right? Or are we just gonna wing it? We need to. Okay, so these are the different things that can happen to you. I assume. Although some of them have stages to them. But apple equals death. Sure. Let's go with that. Let's go for apple. Actually, can we just get one of each? Is it equivalent? Oh, I see. So there's a total down here, and then oh, there's more. There's a scroll bar. You know what? Let's start with the. Let's just go with the 6 things up here. I'm sure they're useful. And then we need to cook them. Wait. Okay. Stages. We need. Oh no, we need to cut them. Okay, that's what the sword. Okay, we can cut the apple. All right. Any. Okay, I'm pressing E. I don't think that's the move here. But this. We'll press E on this. F. F makes some noises. That's not it. That's not it either. Okay. Okay, well, pressing F on this worked more than the other. Alright, maybe we just buy more apples. What about that? Oh, wait a second. Okay, apples. It's kind of hard to... Okay, see, so right away, what I'm kind of feeling is... I mean, the art is great. Let's just get that out of the way. The art is amazing. But, this is the interaction. The functional interaction. I think I'm realizing that maybe the hitboxes are a little bit not in the right spot. So I need to make sure maybe I'm missing the hitbox for the cutting board, because I would assume that you would cut. I'm gonna try to find the hitbox here. F. Okay. Oh, okay, check out the, okay. So pressing C checks on what they want. So they want they want skull. Oh wait, no, that person's not gonna get their order. That one with the red, I assume, is not good. Okay, we need to cut the. Okay, so here's my we need to cut the. We need to cut the apple, I assume. But I, for one, have no idea how to cut the apple. I would assume that the instructions are insinuating it's F and E, but it's done not. Okay, what if we... Can we climb up this ladder? Can we explore this, No. Put anything here? No. Can we serve the apple without cooking it? No. It's over here. There's a bucket. Put it in the bucket. No. Can I click on the apple? Where's my mouse? Oh wait, it doesn't even matter. My mouse doesn't matter for this screen. All right, I need someone to backseat me because I actually am out of ideas. This is an easy tutorial too. There's something missing. There's something I don't get. What's this? Oh, these are the other alchemy stuff. Oh, these are the empty. What's that? Oh. I know this does the... Okay, when it lights up, when the thing lights up, you can interact with it. Okay, this is progress. Good progress. What's this do? Ah, tab opens the fun menu. Okay, we don't look at that. Or not tab, but the tilde button. We don't. But unless we can... I'm not familiar with the engine though. I can't. I would have tried to kind of skip through. There's a button here. I think. No, that opens the menu. Okay, I have 11 minutes to figure this out. What if I just restart the tutorial and read everything again? You place an order for some more apples. So I have apples, I assume. And then hold E to bring up the menu to select the apple. Okay, that's what I thought I read. Hold E. Okay, I'll just buy the apples first. What about that? Any apple? Oh no! Oh, this is the ordering machine. Oh, why is it? I don't. There's no way I could have gotten that. I mean, I know you had to like run back to the table, but it looked like it was supposed to be this thing. It's really this thing. So this is what gets you the apples. Okay, get the apples. Just buy 5 apples. Okay, and then we hold E. Oh no, we leave this. Leave this. And we hold E to bring up the apples. Or we hold E and nothing happens. Okay, what if we go to the chopping block, and then we hold E to bring up the apples. Okay, or we hold F to bring up the apples. Okay, I don't understand. I actually don't understand. Can we look at the... We have to be missing something. There's something I don't get. F to pick up and drop. Okay, F is to pick up or drop an item, then I would assume I have to pick it up from here. All right, we figured it out. We have to pick up the apple from the right side. Okay, so right away, I think the fact that it took me a whole 12 minutes, either I'm a little clumsy, which I am, or there probably needs to be some sort of UI indicator, especially for the tutorial, to say I need to, even though the text does say, I can pick the apple by opening the radial menu, but it didn't really say where to get the apples. So it would benefit from having an indicator to say I need to order the apples in this table on the bottom, and I'm going to pick up the apples from the table on the right side. And then maybe that indicator would be helpful, especially for the tutorial. Anyways, we were able to get the apple. Okay, so this should be straightforward then. So we put the apple down with the F key. Okay, the F is just generally picking stuff up. Or we can drop it. Okay, but at least we get it. Okay, so and then E is to use the tools. Oh, no. This is some overkick stuff right here. Drop tomato. Cut tomato. Drop tomato. Okay, cut tomato. Cut tomato. Pick up. Okay, the next part is to pick up the knife. Oh, cutting. Okay, we got it. We're cutting. Oh, we're not cutting. Oh, we have to. Okay, wait. Do I have to align myself? I had it going. Okay, certainly it's one of these. There's a hitbox here or something. Oh. Okay, that apple. Cutting. Oh, this is a cutting board. How hard is it to chop some tomatoes? It's kind of hard. Oh. Okay, we have to stand here. Okay, stand here and press. Got it. Okay, we did it. We cut the tomatoes at the. So the key is to cut them from the diagonal. That's what I'm understanding. We cut them from the side, and then it's like perfect slices. Okay, so now we can open up the cookbook to see how certain ingredients need to be worked in order to not ruin the ingredient. We already cut the apple. The next step is to cook it. Place it in the oven and cook it. Press F to place the apple in the oven and eat it. Okay, so F to pick up and drop items. E to interact with equipment. Right, okay, I am understanding. I am enlightened. I'm the best cook in the world. You watch this, watch this. Okay. Boom. I'm holding tomatoes, and I'm going to put it in the oven on the right. This is so dark. Is this the... Oh no, wait. Oh no, this is the oven right here. This has to be the oven. It looks like an oven. What do y'all think? Okay, put in oven. Press E to turn on oven. Okay, okay, the oven's a lot easier. See, the oven is actually technology. You just turn it on and it works. Cutting tomatoes, kind of hard. Oven, very easy. This is the evolution of technology. Okay. Oh, we have to pick up the... We do not want to overwork the ingredient. Okay, we put it in the cauldron to make our first potion. Okay, that's on the... That must be this thing, right? Watch this, watch this. Okay, I got the cooked tomato. We're gonna put it in here. Oh, okay. Got more. Multiple ingredients. The more ingredients, the stronger potions will be, and we can also mix and match the ingredients to create a potion that heals multiple injuries. The cauldron requires an empty potion bottle in order to turn on and begin cooking your first potion. Go grab one from the bottles. Oh, we need the bottle. We placed it, so we have to combine it together. Okay, so this is the sides part then. Okay, we got the bottle. Place, oh, F to place item. There we go. And then we run it. Huh, it's kind of interesting because we can't actually see inside of this cauldron over there. But we got the potion anyways. Okay, now we gotta okay, so we're solving food poisoning. I see. So the skull means that they were poisoned. And then we're gonna serve the potion. Okay. Pick up potion. Oh, look at that, it's purple. And you put tomatoes and then you put them in an oven, and you put them in a barrel, and you put it into a glass bottle. It becomes purple. This is the science I was looking forward to. Okay, so I interact with... Do I click on it? So there is a little bit of a highlight. Oh, that's okay. Okay, my eyes. So yes, it does indeed highlight in green that we should serve it. Oh, it's a nice animation, I'm sure. You ready for the morning or next step? That was just, okay. We have. I think I understand this game. All I gotta do is at least I gotta at least play one of these levels, right? Let's go to the ropes. Okay, we'll play for 3 minutes. Oh, we got 5 minutes. Okay, I'll bite on the 5 minutes. I will do that. Okay, we need to check. They need the diamond looking thing. Okay, we need the is that a... Oh no, I dropped it. Drop. Okay, hold. Oh, is that pumpkin? Okay, cut pumpkin. Drop. Oh, no. Over here. Okay, the hitbox for this is a lot easier. That is for sure. Cut, and then it said to put in. Oh, not this. Put in. Wrong button. Oven. Put in oven. Okay, in up. That's not the oven. Put in. Put in oven. Put in up. Okay, it's in the okay, we got it. Okay, what else do we need? Oh, we need, okay. The skull thingy. Okay. And then, okay, then we gotta put it in here. Right. F. Okay. And a bottle thingy. Oh, just so many customers. They need to hire more people. This is a little bit. Maybe did I get the? That's E. Oh, E. E to pick up the. E's to use the. There we go. Okay, now let's get another. Gotta solve the skull thingy. This seems like it would be very fun multiplayer as well. Okay, the spam to cut tomato. Okay. And then serve. Okay, so this is the... This is you. You. Got it. Okay, gamer. I'm a big gamer. That was my first patience. Wait, I don't even know if I'm supposed to cut the... I already cut it once. I'm kind of dumb. That's right. Multitask. Okay, that's fine. We just cut another one. Oh, we gotta put it on the. Yeah, this is kind of difficult. Not gonna lie. Can't seem to tell. You think the game would benefit from an indicator to say, "Oh, do I have to cut the?" Is this forcing me to cut nothing, or did it? Okay. Now can I put it? Allow me to put tomato. Okay, tomatoes are actually the hardest thing to. Can I drop the tomato? Can I pick up tomato? Do I have to pick up the? Oh, do I have to pick up the? Wait, where did the tomato go? Oh, there's like bones here. Wait. This is trash. Okay, maybe that was fine. We needed a. Oh god. Okay. Tomato. Okay, this is highlighting me either as a bad gamer. Actually, I am kind of a clumsy gamer. I don't know what I'm doing. Can I cut the tomato? Okay, we got it. Tomato. I'm a clumsy gamer. I will tell you that. Then we cook tomato. Okay, and then we multitask by getting the bottle, and then we put it over here, and then we get out tomato, but in here. Press button. What else do they need? Oh, okay, yeah, everyone's kind of waiting. I think we do the tomato thing again because we're running out of time. Gotta. Oh, we're out of tomato. No, we gotta order. It's okay. You know, we just serve it. We don't have time. Here, pick up. Tomato. Okay. I made $100. Now I'm just gonna need to. I'm gonna take a random thing. I'm sure one of these is useful for something. I just want to see what happens if I don't check the book and I just rush it. Oh, the game would. Oh, okay. The tomato's there. Oh, we can just do the tomato again. I mean, it's already. As long as we put it on the tomato. You know, I give up. I do not even want to attempt this anymore. That is incredibly difficult. It must be an easy thing to solve though, because in terms of the aesthetics of the game, I lost. Did I need to make 200? I need to make $200, huh? Gosh, I think the hitbox definitely needs work, but the feedback is mostly on the aesthetics, right? Or specifically the 3D models, and the 3D models are great. Like, I think y'all would agree that it's a pretty... It feels like a very well-polished prototype in terms of the aesthetics and the presentation of the work. And, of course, it's a 2-week prototype, so you have to give a benefit of the doubt. I think it's an easy thing to fix. You definitely just gotta check the hitboxes and how to check when you're putting something onto the chopping board. Because that was definitely the frustrating part. But that is something that can be fixed through some programming. The art, I think, is definitely the harder part to get polished. So, this was fun. This was great. I enjoyed it. I hope everyone else enjoyed it too. Dr. Alchemical. Y'all should check it out for sure. Alright, that was a lot of fun. And we're gonna go to our next game. I'm gonna take a little break though, because I kind of full sent that game. And the next game that we will play is going to be Silent Wings. So, hope you all enjoy that coming up next. welcome back. Next game is going to be Silent Wings 2491. Sounds like a skill issue. You know, you could say that I am a clumsy gamer. There's a reason why I only play like short multiplayer games that involve simple controls. But I really felt and this is the last comment I'm gonna make on this. It was just difficult. Like if you have to be that precise to put a tomato onto a chopping board, that's something that's gonna have to be figured out. But I am just a person, and I am not a game developer anymore. So what can I say on that? Let's go and play some Silent Wings 2491. Let's go ahead and take a look at this game. And here it is. So we got Silent Wings 2491, and it's submitted by Chris Chong. It's suitable for all ages, and it's a light scrolling shoot 'em up with some roguelike elements. Except you cannot shoot in this game. I guess that's where the silent comes from. And I would like to know if the game concept seems interesting, but more important, if the game feels fun. Any feedback in any other regard is welcome, though. Okay, well, seems pretty simple. Let's take a look at the itch.io page, and there it is. So it's it pays tribute to one of Chris's favorites and games, it looks like. Screaming Wings 1942. The light scrolling shoot 'em up with some roguelike elements you cannot shoot in the game. The objective is to look for someone who can help you heal your airplane while surviving attack. So it's just maneuvers. Oh, there is some 3D element to this. I guess we'll have to see. Like arrow keys to move, X is to dash, and Z is to make a roll, which will make you invincible. And then some credits over here. Okay, seems like a simple enough game to understand. Let's go and play it. It's unmuted. Not unmuted. Unmute. There it is. Giant plane. Okay, we cannot maximize this game. I guess we'll just zoom in like this. There we go. Alright. Let's zoom. Oh, we need to read the instructions though. There you go. Instructions. So that tells you pretty much what's said on the itch.io, I think. Alright, I'm ready to zoom. We're going to become plane users. Okay, so there's the roll with the Z. Oh, you kind of like move forward and back. Oh! Okay, still got hit by that. So you can move forward and back. Like, kind of like those. It is kind of like one of those top-down shooters. That you see in the arcades. What is this dash for? Okay. Wait, does dashing go straight into... I kind of lost all my armor. I don't know about this one. Do I need to avoid... Oh, is that the health ship? I realized that it didn't tell me what I realized it didn't really tell me what the health ship looked like, which is kind of interesting. And also, I noticed here on the top left, the top right, that there are a limited number of dashes and rolls. So that's something to keep a lookout for. So I actually start with low health already. How do I gain health? I need to look. I need to observe this for sure. I would think that the gray thing is health for whatever reason. Oh. Can't do loops forever. You avoid the bullets. Can I get to that thing? Oh, it looks like something that's not shooting is probably. Oh. Okay, I should not spam dash. Okay, I think I can figure this out. Maybe I'm kind of dying too early, so that does not help. Also, am I supposed to start with that low armor and health? And I guess I need to use the abilities to escape. Okay, I think the healing thing is up ahead. That giant ring. I would say for sure it looks really cool. So far the games we played, and we played only one game so far. I mean that game had some good graphics. This presents the graphics pretty well as well. I just don't know how to, I don't know when to. We cannot heal your airplane. Look for the next portal, but you can get a new skill. Oh, maybe, so we can, okay, so these are some interesting choices. I'm gonna go with the armor. Methinks. I don't know when I hit the portal, though. I felt like the portal was still a little far. Is that a homing? Oh, it does like a square movement, these red ones. Yeah, that's kind of hard to dodge. Go this way. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is kind of hard. I don't know. There must be a strat with the dashes though. The dash ahead and clear out a whole column. Just try it again. No, that doesn't do anything. I can dash in. Okay, I get the idea. So it seems like the trend is you're not gonna ever get healing, but you are going to get stuff, like whatever it wants to give you for the different levels. And so far, between the first level and the second level, they've just added different types of airplanes, like that red airplane that did the square thingy. Okay, I can try to increase. It doesn't feel like I'm increasing much health and armor. The pianist is working very hard with this soundtrack. I'll say that. Alongside the bullets being shot, these white bullets. I can get that pattern here. I just need to follow the columns. Okay, that was a gamer move right there. That was not a gamer move. I did it! I beat the game. Beat the game, everyone. I'm so good. I figured out the strategy. I did it. Where's the happy music? Hold on. We're gonna come with our own happy music right here. Yeah, baby! Did it. For gamers. Okay, I guess that's... Yeah, well, so okay, the question was whether the concept is fun. I think it could be fun. It felt extremely difficult in the beginning, but probably intentionally. Because the idea is... I'm guessing the idea is you have so low health and armor in the first place, or the portrayal of that, it brings a lot more pressure for you to be careful and do some evasive maneuvers. But you know, I guess you know, because it's a prototype, you only get the 3 levels. You never know where it's gonna go next. The idea that the portals don't actually heal you is unlucky for the player, but you get the different buffs that give you the perception that you will be better off in the next round. I wonder if they stack, if those perks stack or not. I'm gonna have to take a look and see. Hi Zilliant, it's nice to see you. How have you been? Zilliant's been around for these coding streams that I used to do. We're playing some Game Jam games. We just finished Silent Wings. I think this concept can be worked on, for sure though. I know it's based off of a previous game, but a lot of games will follow previous games. You know, it's just a matter of how you wanna like make it your own and how do you portray that game concept. and the ability that you have a bunch of different moves that you can use to avoid the different items this game. Oh, this is just gonna keep going. Okay, well, we might as well just show off the game again. I'm good. That's good. It's nice to hear that. I'm doing well as well. Still on the job hunt, but hoping I can pick up some Node.js for some certain course. Also taking the Odin project, so I can stack up on some Node.js there as well. Figured I needed a skills refresh. But yeah, anyways, you can see here that this is just one of those games that is supposed to make you feel overwhelmed and you need to pick your buffs wisely. So I wonder how the algorithm picks out which airplanes to throw at you. Oh, can we like force ourselves up into the... Oh, maybe I used all my dashes, never mind. I probably didn't need a double dash. Oh yeah, see, we make it far enough by like getting close enough to it. But anyways, the concept is there. I think I get the concept. Alright. Well, that was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. I did a lot better in this game than I did in the last game. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't know if I have much more to say. I'd be curious to see what different abilities will be added beyond this. Although they seem to get more intense. I mean, increasing your armor by 200%, you don't really get that much more armor. If you do the math right. But I think that's part of the joke too. Alright, well, good work. Silent Wings 2491 was pretty fun. Thanks for the game. That was great. And alright, well, we'll take a little bit of an extended break. Where is this on? You mean the Game Jam stuff? Oh, we can definitely talk about this. Let me update that. So the next game we're gonna play is called Runaway, by the way. And that'll be at 8. But this is for the My First Game Jam. All these games. And all of these are submissions. Submissions for the Game Jam. There's a subset of them there. And there's a lot more of them. You can keep scrolling through this list. There's about 461 submissions for this Game Jam. And I helped moderate for it. We got a couple of nice submissions. It's a friendly Game Jam. You don't win anything. It's not one of those competitive ones. It's just a good starting point for those that want to try something for the first time in terms of the Game Jam scene. And it's all online. It's global. A lot of games we'll play. And Silent Wings is one of them. And that was pretty fun. We got 26 more to go though. You see in the schedule. This is what the schedule page looks like, by the way. They'll be playing all these other games as well. We'll see how good Brown is as a gamer. So far, I'm like 1 for 2 on being good at games. And we'll see how it goes for the rest of the way down. Alright, so yeah, next game is Runaway from Shulin. We'll come back after this break. Okay, welcome back. I'm just here to chill for a bit. I know it's like a long break in between the games there. Some games are short. They're like 5-minute experiences. Some of them are whole day experiences. I've played a couple of them in the last 3. I'm gonna hop on town while we're waiting. Have you been making some of those TQ extensions? I need to get back into doing that stuff. But I haven't been lately. I don't do stuff for them now, so I'm just looking for other work. But honestly, that was probably the most fun I've had in the limited experience that I've had working for an actual company. Is to just make stuff in Tiled. Since everything is already programmed in there. If y'all don't know, Tiled is a editing program where you can like make different maps in a tile grid, a 2D tile grid, and one of these coding programs uses that as their map engine. So you're able to kind of make stuff happen. Some little, what would you call this type of game? I guess it's a top-down exploration game, adventure game, and you solve puzzles. Is that considered a dungeon crawler? Is it close enough to a dungeon crawler without enemies? It may be. Looking into the JavaScript mission, it probably is a dungeon crawler. Anyways, okay, we'll start a little bit early. Let's go and take a look at Runaway. This game does not have audio, so I'm gonna leave this fine playlist by Stream Beats in the background. And this game is called Runaway. Runaway. Take a look. Here we go. Okay, there it is. Runaway. Let's take a look at the description real quick. So it's made by Shoelid. Runaway, a top-down arcade-style game. Avoid the enemies, collect points, see how many you can get. My first game, made solo. Congratulations. No adult themes or any of that. Let me know if it's fun. No music, very little art. So I'm only looking at the gameplay stuff. Okay, so this is how a lot of Game Jam games usually end up going. In my opinion, don't take this to heart because I don't work in the game industry yet, but you want to get the gameplay elements down first, and then you can put in representations through sprites and audio and other assets. But the gameplay usually comes first. That's the one that you're testing. If the gameplay is not fun, then it doesn't matter how it looks like unless you're doing a graphics demo. So, good they're honest about it. Let's go take a look. So we're gonna be playing this in the web UI. And okay, WASD to move, spacebar to heal, pause to adjust the volume, run away from blue guys, collect the gems. Okay, I think we'll see the gems later. Top up your healing supplies with the cherries, see how many points you can get. Okay, say less. So we're full screening this. Well, we got the instructions on top too, which I hope will stay. Spacebar to heal though. WASD spacebar to heal. Okay. Alright, so I'm the square. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Okay, gamer diff. Okay, this is gamer diff. This is a brown tool diff for sure. So the blue enemies have these lasers. Oh, they actually. Huh? How does that? I'm trying to figure out how they. But clearly they're using some sort of pathing technology, but trying to figure out the algorithm of how often they go. They seem to take it like a 1-second break and then they go. Oh, if I collect more gems, do more blue circles show up? Oh, I can sneak by this. Okay, I'm figuring this out. Wait, should I heal with the goods? I know my turtle's blocking it. I think that says. Oh, maybe I needed to use one of the. Okay, well I'm full health, so it doesn't matter. I guess we'll have to take damage at some point and try to heal with the spacebar. But I think I figured out the pathing technology. Okay. Oh, no, we're gonna heal with the berries. Okay, we have to remember to heal every time we get hit. So that's actually an interesting concept. I really have, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 14? I have 14 health, technically. I just need to remember to press the spacebar and I'm good. Okay, 9. Okay, more berries. There's a maximum berries, though. That's a lot. It is a lot of health. I'm kind of expecting the enemies to do something here. I know this is a gameplay concept. It would seem that they're not spawning. Oh, they're okay. Okay, yeah. Now they're trying to be gamers. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's what we were looking for. When it was going to spawn more. So it looks like. Oh, that's a box. Oh, it's so hard to. Okay, the tiles on the ground and then the stone walls. It makes it. It's pretty difficult to distinguish between the two. But we're not here to judge the art. Okay, that actually have to use a lot of berries there. So I need to get to. You know, I can see how it can be hard, especially like when I first played it, and then that moment where I kind of got hit by everything. I can see how that's hard. I mean, would the developer, would Shoelid want to add a feature to like have like brief invincibility when you get hit, or is that the point of having all those berries? Is to be able to spam berries? Because right now I can collect more diamonds, but I'm not regenerating berries. That's like the scary part. I think they keep looping like this to get the. If I keep looping like this, I'll be able to get the diamond. I think. With this pathing. Oh, so good. Now I'd wonder whether it's just taking forever to get to, because it looks like it's every 10 points gets you another enemy. Yeah, it's taken a while. Ow. It'd be funny if 5 more appeared. You know, I don't know what to expect here. I need to get 4 more points though. I predict that's gonna spawn another one. Let's see. Okay. Ow. It's hard to get the middle ones. The middle ones require some sort of strategy. Sure. I should eat another berry. I see no reason not to eat the berries if you take damage. 18. 19. Berry. Okay, it spawned. I can see it spawn at least. So there's just it's every 10 spawns one. That's very manageable, I think. They got their laser beams going though. As long as I'm continuously moving in the opposite direction, I think I've mastered this game. So this game would kind of remind you of a Pac-Man style of game, right? Where you need to collect these good items while avoiding these bad blobs, I suppose. Oh, well, what a move. Okay, well, that was a kind of waste. I think I took 2 damage there too, from the 2 hits. Oh, he's camping. He's cheating. He's camping. Let me give him a round. How do I get the? And this AI is evolving. Oh, they're teaming up. Yeah, evasive maneuvers. Okay. What do you think happens at 30? Oh no! Oh, I screwed up there. Try to sneak in. I need to try to middle push. Oh, I stuck. Oh, it's so hard. Like, you just stop immediately on the walls. Okay, I'm about to run out of berries, so this could be kind of doomed. Not gonna lie. Okay. Zigzag. Okay, that's the move. Zigzag. Oh, no. I did not zigzag properly. What's the high score for this? Can someone look this up? Maybe I can look it up. Certainly someone posted a comment of their high score. I'm very curious to see. Because if the feedback so far is that the game is hard, I would say yes, it's hard. But how hard is it? Is it hard because... See, like, I'm taking damage here because I barely hit the wall. Like, I touch the wall, I die. I take damage. I think that's, like, kind of a game balance problem. But I can see how you're gonna have to keep pressing the buttons to go, and that's... Like, that can be difficult. Hi, Rue. How are you? I'll give you a shout out later. Unless June's here. Playing some Game Jam games. Oh, where's the other diamond? I think I missed it. Oh, this is okay. I got the berry. Ooh! No, see, it came in. That circle came in for the attack. Yeah, it's doomed. I think it's doomed here. It is a little bit. Once the circles come up to you, it's pretty hard to dodge. But I know. I think this is the intended strat. Just keep going, never stop. And if in this situation, you gotta force all the blue balls to go to your side, and then do the whole like wrap around. But it seems like they only follow you when you're at a certain. Okay, there it is. Okay, I can sneak by right here. Oh, that's a. Okay. Yeah, that's a block. They definitely like if they keep working on this game, they've got to change the tiles. That would make it a little bit easier. That might help. That might help with the game quality. Oh, I get to 40. I got it. I got 40. I did it, gamers. I mastered the game. What y'all think about this game concept here? So, the concept is very simple. So I think like that's my answer for that. Is it hard? Decently so, yeah, it is pretty hard. Because you're constantly running away from these circles that are going after you, and they have pretty good pathing. But I was expecting, maybe there was no time for this because this is the first game they've made. But I have no idea whether, and what would be other enemies that you put in this game? Because if the players are saying this is hard already, which I think is on a little bit on the harder side, then what's gonna happen if you add different enemies? It needs more enemies, right? And Celia would agree with me on that. Like, what other enemies would you add? Triangles? What would the triangles do? Do triangles only go in diagonals? What is their movement like? Will they charge up before they attack? The circles are kind of like the default enemy, and I feel like there would be more. Like, what if there was an enemy that just body blocked you all the time? I think that would be pretty effective too. And then of course, I guess more levels, but that's kind of an afterthought right now. Right now, it's just whether you can get this minimal viable product balanced enough where it doesn't feel like that frustrating in the beginning. And then it's I don't know. But for sure, it's just a get the gems and get berries and you win type of game. We can play it again. We have some time. Just to kind of show you all where it starts. So it already starts out with 2. I can see this game, like, if you pick up... Maybe this game should start without enemies, right? So you get the gems first. Once you get the gems, then the blue bob appears. Blue circle. And then maybe you collect 5, then another one appears. Maybe they go, like, not that quickly. They need to go fast enough so that they get to the square, obviously, but... Maybe they're going too fast. Like, right there, you get stuck on the wall barely, and it's, like, doomed. So maybe, yeah, so maybe the circles go a little bit slower, and then you can have these, like, angry circles. Maybe, like... What color would you make them? Like, orange circles? And then the orange circles will, like, really go after you. With, like, more speed. And then you can add, like, different types, different variations. And maybe that would help with the game balance. Also, I think maybe enemies should appear after a period of time. Like from the beginning or just in general? Those are different concepts. So do the enemies appear after like you stayed alive for a minute? Or did it appear after you reach certain thresholds? Especially at the beginning of the game. I think that's the interesting part to kind of analyze. You think some of these circles... Oh, they get damaged through the walls. Oh my goodness. Y'all see that? Can I... Yeah, that is... Hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is damage. Okay, that is... Maybe we rebalance that one. That one may need more programming though, than the time allows, but if you maybe if you don't get hit through the walls, that would be beneficial. 11 viewers. Yeah, okay. Well, do y'all have any thoughts yourself? I mean, y'all are here, y'all are seeing this prototype. What do y'all think? You know, are there any things you would add that would help with the game balance? Because this developer is basically saying the game is unbalanced. But I think maybe it just needs more enemies first, and then you would have a better idea on how to balance that. After certain time thresholds is a suggestion from Zillion. I was saying maybe like lower point thresholds. Maybe you could put some time pressure, then that's an excuse for another item. But yeah, now that I figured out this game, it's kind of boring because I'm not looking forward to anything. There's no like the only increased competition that I have, is challenges that I have, is to get past 40 points, I guess. So I can see how like once you get used to a game mechanic, then it's like, how can this be so hard? But I'm actually bored now. But it's all good. I'm not saying the game is boring, but maybe the replayability value is decreasing pretty quickly. Oh, that's a wall. Okay, nope, that's okay. A gamer, it's okay. Let's just move. Okay. Bad moves. And get all the cherries. I actually might be able to get to 40. Not gonna lie. Let's see if we can go for it. Might make a mistake though. I'm like half paying attention. It's a pretty. You can kind of like come up with the strategy, you know, like assuming that you would argue that these gray tiles versus the gray walls is actually like kind of distracting, because you can like try to look away, right? It's just like maybe you're just looking at the blue circles instead of your square in order to have like the most optimal movement, but then you accidentally run into a wall because you thought that was a tile. So you actually do have to pay attention to the square. But if you pay too much attention to the square, then you're not aware of your surroundings, like your blue circles. You know what I'm saying? I totally could have gotten that. Okay, well, I lost. It's all good. So I get the idea. That's what Runaway is. It seems to fit the game seems to fit the title very well, for sure. I would give him that. But you know, I'm sure that more feedback. Well, actually, let's see if they got feedback. They must have gotten comments on this development log. Let's see, or maybe it's on Discord because it's not on. Added SFX and you added sound effects. There is sound in this game. Oh, we have to play this again. Hold on. I had everything on mute because it said there was no sound, but there is. Okay, we gotta do this again with sound. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Could have said they were sounded in the first place. Alright, now we gotta go for the high score. Okay, this is an example of how sound effects really enhance the gameplay experience. Look at me go. Oh, okay, it's on the top left. Ow. I need Juke to circle. Ooh. So that sound effect means that another blue circle's coming. Oh, gamer! Okay, I swung in right there in the little gap. I figured out this game. It's downloaded in my brain. I'm unstoppable. Look at me go. Yeah, I gotta save that berry though for next time. What if the berry shouldn't regenerate after I get the diamond or the gem. Unoptimal. Ah, yes. Very nice. Oh! Okay, we're running out of time. We gotta end this. Okay, that was fun. Yeah, we're short out of time, so we can't continue. Hey, you could have said there was audio in this game. I guess I should have inferred that from this. But it did say in the description that there was no audio. So that's my fault. I'm sorry about that. I could have played this game with audio. No music and very little art, so I'm only looking forward. Yeah, well, I think the audio improvement was definitely very helpful. So there's a few concepts that you put into a game, right? You have the visuals. But actually, what's the correct term for this? Sprites, objects, and scenes / rooms, depending on the game engine. Sprites, objects, or sprites entities, and scenes. Or sprites, objects, and rooms. I came from the sprites, objects, and rooms formula, which is for Game Maker 1. Anyways, this was fun. Thanks for letting me play Runaway. That was a pretty fun adventure. And the next game that we're gonna play in about 5 minutes is called Gobs. We're gonna play some Gobs. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, hello. Next game we're gonna play is Gobs. So we'll go ahead and take a look at it a little early so we can get to the game a little more quickly. Gobs, Gobs, Gobs. Gobs is made by, I hope we get this right, Dream Maze. I think I got it right. Dream Maze. Dream thinking. Dream, because it's dream, and then you know what? It's okay. I hope I got it right. If I got it wrong, I apologize. Dream Maze. Dream Maze sounds right. Speaking of dreams, let's go and take a look. So they posted on the on here, made by Adam Price. It is a galactic representation of the game many of us played when we were younger, Pogs. Pogs in the chat. Supposed to be a WebGL, but after severe difficulties, have to go Windows. Okay, well, let's see. So there's a whole list of things that Adam has asked us to look at, including. Okay, so yeah, so this is one of the theme. The theme is heal. You don't have to follow the theme of heal, but it looks like Dream has decided to go for that heal theme, regardless of it. So kudos for you for changing your game to adjust to that. Setting a volume doesn't work. That's fine. Playfield. I don't think I understand what this is. I don't know if I played. I actually did not play Pogs as a younger person, so this is actually going to be new for me. Let's just see how it goes. What about that? Maybe that's a more fair way to go about it. You can see the game screen over there. It's a first game ever complete with bugs, like actual bugs. They look like bugs from far away, but it says gobs on them. S to slam on player's turn, E to slam on enemy's turn. Okay, say less. S and E, and here's Gobs. It's a Windows executable. Go and take a look. It's made in Unity as well. Go ahead and load these up. By the way, I forgot if I explained this earlier. I did not try these beforehand, so I have no idea what I'm going into. I just hope that it works if I have to download it. And Gobs does work. Go into the settings. Oh, settings has the volume pitch thing. Okay, that's right. So there's nothing else in here. And let's let's do it. So S and E. One night in what feels like a dream, you are tasked with saving the very multiverse itself, taking place in the most unusual way. I agree with this task already. In a game adopted throughout the multiverse and played in every galaxy within. Still unknown to all are its origins. However, the rules have remained unchanged for all the time. The gods themselves are physical representations of the galaxies and the intelligent life that inhabits them. Being a citizen of the world where the game originates, you have a small advantage. Nervously, you step up to the Gob Toss platform and get ready to choose. Not previously decided, you choose to go with the Gob's side over the face side. Not sure why, but it feels right. As critical as you made your decision, the toss is underway. You know how critical it is to start the first half. A clear advantage of your heart feels like it stops and comes to your guess. Gobs announced that you and most are over having the converge first. Once you gain converge, you get decided, you know you're not determined. Let's do this. It's important to remember the Gobs are more than appear. There's more at stake than just some milk. Okay, I totally got all of that. I think I'm ready. I'm an expert at Gobs. Continue. Yeah, I'm all in. I'm prepared. After that hyped up speech, I am prepared. Okay, I actually did not play Pogs before, so I have no idea. Place your wager. Place your wager. Oh, all in. 10. Next. Okay. Okay, I won. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me, 7. Smash. Enemies. Am I supposed to simulate the enemy here? Oh, I know one thing for sure. The frame rate is struggling. S. Okay, we need a pause for a second. How do you play Pogs? I did not play Pogs as a kid. I think if I understood what Pogs was, then I would understand what's going on here. Meanwhile, this track is nice. It is very calming. Yes. The Pogs should flip, allowing you to keep all the Pogs you turn over on that round. Whoever has the most Pogs or bottle caps at the end wins. So, okay, so you stack the Pogs and then you slam it. And then, how's Brown today? Hi, Jersh. How are you today? Nice to see you. I'm trying to learn how to play Pogs. Okay, so the idea is the Pogs that flip over, you keep them. So this is a simulation of that. Okay, what if I... Man. I got one. Okay. I got none. Oh, he fell off the table. Right, next battle. Okay, let's just do the next battle and see how that goes. Okay, so we need... I'm gonna put down 8 gobs. Okay. And then I'm gonna slam the table. And I won... I think I won 5 of them? That's right, because it's the ones that flip over that I keep, right? When I slam it. When the enemy slams it. Oh, okay, so I need to simulate the enemy. Oh, but the numbers are broken. So this is the one thing that the developer did say was broken. So this is gonna be a tough one to... Hold on, is there feedback? We need to check the feedback again. Because I want to make sure I'm actually giving something of value. Click to drag. Oh, we gotta click to the drag. Oh, we have to save the items. We can drag. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay, we need to save them. Oh. Okay, next battle. Let's do the next. Let's go to the next battle. Oh, this is a jam. Okay, so I need to remember. Okay, if they flip over, I get to keep them. So I should click on them or drag them into the inventory. That's what I'm gonna try to do with my wager of 10. All right, flip. Oh, okay. Ducky. Keep the ducky. Vista Cube Animal Collection. That's what it says. Oh, this game cannot keep up. I'm not sure. Right click. Wait, what did it say? It said. Why the shop? Okay. Inventory. Click to drag to set inventory. But this is the inventory, right? The enemy can hit. I don't know why, but this game reminds me of Jackson Marbles. I mean, the concept is like, I mean, you're tossing things, right? In a way. That's what I'm getting from this. God, I feel bad because I don't understand Pogs fully. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly. Although from a click to drag standpoint, I don't know if I'm doing that correctly either. So it looks like they have an inventory system working that like you flip and then you keep the ones that you don't have, and you can keep building up your inventory. Oh, I flipped it. What is this? It's the Fantasy Characters Collection. Love that. Okay. Next. I wonder how long this goes for. It would seem that there's a lot of different themes represented by the different textures in space. This one. I'm gonna wager all 10, like quote unquote 10, I have. Oh, there. Oh, is it owl? Wait, this owl? This is the owl. Oh, okay, this is the owl from the Unity, one of the Unity assets. I actually recognize that owl. Isn't that funny? I took a Unity course in 2017, my first Unity course, and we had to make any game we wanted, and I picked the bird as my asset. I made a bird fly. It was that exact bird. I recognize that. I can see this being a leisurely thing. And once the UI gets more polished, I'm sure this would make more sense. Do we see how many different themes there are? I think there's really nothing else to test here. I just want to see what other worlds exist. Okay. Jam. Oh, that was it. That was the last one. All right. Well, that was fun. It was fun to see happen. Yeah, I don't know if my computer could not handle it, or if it was just a unoptimized game. But okay, oh wait, no, this can prove. I don't know where the bird thing came from though. 2D fantasy character pack them. I think it was from there. Oh, the platformer one. I don't know which one it was. I need to check my Unity assets again. But kudos for crediting the different assets that are used in each world. Oh yeah, there we go, cute birds. Studio, Pixel Monster, pack. Oh yeah, all the credits in. Okay, this is a +1 for me. Crediting all your resources. But people actually forget to credit. I know some of you work solo, but it is a good idea to log where you get your sources from. Helps you in the long run. And you can refer back to the assets that you, if you find your game from the past, a blast of the past, maybe you'll be able to find your games. This will go on and on for a while, I'm sure. And that's it. And that is the game. So there was Gobs. Okay, let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. So Zilliant mentioned like the music was kind of a jam, and I think that is what's being shown right here. That the effort is made to try to make it a comfortable experience. That's where the heal comes from, the heal theme. And the concept, the idea is that the concept is there, right? The concept is you're able to flip the coins and or flip the pieces, I should say, and then collect them, and then try to stack as many of them. And oh, that's from the game. Yeah, that was from the game. All those different soundtracks from the different. There were, I think, like 7 different worlds. They all came with a different soundtrack. And that can work for these type of games where you do have to think a little bit, perhaps. But in Pogs, I guess if it's a game of just flipping coins, pieces, then it's not much to think. You just kind of flip them. But yeah, I mean it does do the job. I'll just download it for the music. Exclamation point schedule. You can find the game link there. I think there is. This is a Windows downloadable too. But anyways, that's all I got for this game. That's all my thoughts for it. Certainly, it must have been difficult to try to do this in 2 weeks, and that is okay, right? That the point is to make a prototype of an idea that you had and see if you can kind of bring it up visually and maybe use that as some sort of presentation for an idea that you want to pursue. And this could go somewhere really. Hopefully the gambling part works out because there's as Adam Price has said, Score is not working, so is it really gambling? Okay, so a little bit of extended break, since we ended this a little early. And the next game that we're gonna play, so we've played 4 games so far. We've got 5 more to go. Next one is the Gardens table at 8:50. Y'all, I'll see y'all then. Alright, welcome back to everyone that's here. You're watching my first Game Jam Summer 22 Game Showcase, hosted by Brown's Hole. We played through 4 games. We're playing a couple more. You can see the schedule by using the schedule command in the chat. And the next game that we're going to play is called the Gardens Table. It's made by Flower Pirate, and let's take a look at what is there to see. So here it is, and it's a game where you gather ingredients, cook, and make tea. Made by Flower Pirate themselves, and that's it. Let's take a look at the itch.io page, which is actually it's all good. Downloading to play is recommended. I could have read that. It's okay if it doesn't work out well with the web. Then we'll download and play it. That's no big deal. Looks like a very look at this art style here for the game. It has a devlog as well if you want to read that. It's a short, colorful game with funky art using Game Maker Studio 2, and that's all we know. So we'll just go ahead and play it. Get the audio in as well, and full screen as well. All right, the Gardens Table. Use mouse to click. Say less. On my way. Collect ingredients. Cook. I love the little hearts on the eyes. That's actually that's very awesome. So collect ingredients, cook, and make tea. Play. Is this a point and click adventure? Collect all the ingredients first. Oh. That's the cabbage. Oh, okay. It actually tells you what it is. Chew tomato, king oyster mushrooms, and green lettuce. And the blueberries. Don't forget the blueberries. Oh, did we? Oh, we didn't collect all the ingredients. A pear. And the pretty nasturtium. Okay, now we have everything. Okay. Can't eat before we put something in the plate. Oh, we have to click all. Okay, okay. All of them. Got a little salad going here. Can we eat this? Fruit cheesecake. I love it. I love it. Okay, there's more. Is there audio? Is there no? There should be audio, right? I don't want to sell this short. Okay, but seeing that this is the okay. Then we'll just play some. We'll just play some of this music in the background. I think that's like a little more exciting. Like this one. Okay, now it's time for tea time. It's an empty cup. Oh, but we can put in the ingredients. Oh, look at that cup now. After adding the lemon. Wait, is that it though? Actually, well, I guess we had choices. I'd like to put the lemon on there. Quick. Oh, the end. This is okay. I like the concept of this though. I think most of it is the aesthetic presentation. And we have to play this again with the music vibes. So I think the presentation of the art is what's kind of selling this concept. And it's one of those point and click type of games. It's the concept and coding of it is actually pretty simple, but I think the highlight has to be the just the way that the art is presented. And this can easily be expanded, right? Now if only clicking would work again, that's a problem. You know, what if we just download it? I'm more than happy to download it. And give it a shot in the... Because it did say the downloadable version was preferred. Can we open in Explorer? Okay. Do it. Use mouse to click. Oh, the kitchen moved to the top. The button was in the middle before. I wonder if the developer also really likes cats, or if it's represented by cats. So we got the cat here. would the game benefit from having an option that would show like your if you highlight your mouse on top of the ingredients, then it shows that you can pick up the ingredients? That would probably be a UI adjustment. But the collection of all this stuff is pretty straightforward, and it even gives you that description. I didn't collect all the ingredients. Need the blueberries. Put something on the plate. Can I just eat this? This won't make anything. It's got some good error checking. You can't make any user errors here. Add them all. Eat. Oh, and if you add them in, like, this is different. This is a different dish. Tea time. Oh. Yeah, okay, this is actually, you pick the different options. So there are actually multiple endings, right, when you pick the different options. But you still need to collect all the ingredients to know what they are. Dude, what did I miss? Oh. Hey. Right. Blueberry and lettuce. Oh, throw this in here. Okay, what does that get you? Sweets fruit tart brings peace. Oh, and this is actually kind of interesting because it actually tells you what type of dishes you can get out of it. That's dish 2 out of 4. It was dish 3. I think we're missing dish 3. We gotta unlock that one. What would it be? What combination do we need to do? 1, 2. Oh, that was the okay. Okay. We already unlocked that one. And I'm very good at remembering what I picked, so this could be a problem. If I did this. This is also, oh, maybe it's different, like a different amount of items is the move. Okay. If I put like 3 items, maybe it's a dish 3. But I feel like it does matter what ingredients you put in there. Oh. Like that. Go. 1, 2, 3. Now that's the stir fry. Stir fry for soul healing. I need to keep track of everything. One, 2, 3. That's still stir fry. No, it doesn't go on and on, but there's a lot of different options behind the art. I think it will definitely benefit. Okay, so like, basically with the buttons being animated, it shows that you can click on them. But I think it would help to have these ingredients, just all the ingredients in general. If you have them like wiggle, like even a little bit, you know, not too much so it's overwhelming, but you wiggle it slightly to show that they can be clicked on, would probably enhance it more. You should bring the consistency to the fact that these buttons are clickable and these fruit are clickable, or if they are still clickable. Let's just put the lemon in. You can't click that. Better. But either way, Nandini did a very good job with the art and just the presentation of it. That is very impressive. And Game Maker Studio 2 is a pretty good engine for this, and it is a 2D game engine. And with the subscription model, it's only $5 to export. And you can, if you don't want to export, then it's free. So you do have some time to kind of like experiment with the different scenes, or as Game Maker calls them, rooms, and just kind of work on transitions. So a global transition to get here, and then you just use kind of basic classic mouse clicks to add them into a list, an array, and then present the items in the array. In which they show up in the different order depending on what you click on. But that's pretty simple. It is a pretty simple game. The art is presented very well. You do some pretty simple checks for this too. Like, what ingredients do you put in here? What does that result in? Cheesecake, things like that. So overall, well done. this scene is very green. Okay, so that's it for this game. Yeah, this game made me happy. Very happy. And the next game that we're gonna play in about 10 minutes from now will be called Somnium. So 4 more games left for today, and we'll be back at around 9:15. Alright, hello. I still exist. It's just a very long break because the last game was not a very long game. Like I said before, those stuff can happen. I just don't want to play a game ahead of the time that I said I would play it, just to kind of follow more of a stricter type of schedule, which is okay. We're here to have a good time. On this stream, other than Game Jam stuff, I mostly play a lot of like cartoon games. I play a lot of Mario Kart and Kart Rider, and I play Valorant sometimes, and that's basically what's on this channel. So if you like that type of content, feel free to stick around and drop a follow. But otherwise, I basically have done these Game Jam streams the last couple of was it 3 times? Minecraft's my favorite racing game. And imagine playing Minecraft. We play Minecraft on Tuesdays sometimes. How are you, Neon? Nice to see you. But this is the 4th time I've done this Game Jam series. So it's been the last 2 years. Always good to play different types of games. And, you know, not necessarily big games that you purchase and play and enjoy. These Game Jam games are usually where a lot of things start. There's some Game Jam games that become Steam titles. I remember where that happened with one of the games I played. I think it was called Little Red Lie. Yeah, it was called Little Red Lie, and that made it to Steam. That was pretty cool. It was a short game, but it was a complete game by a group that they call themselves a game studio now. You never know when your idea sprouts out from a Game Jam. We'll just stall for a little bit. The next game is Somnium. Somnium's created by that's it, Sir, You're Leaving. And it is a Windows title, so we'll be playing another Windows game here. I asked everyone that is able to submit a game that would be playable on Windows or web. And for the most part, that does cover the exports. I guess the common exports. So if I had to play a Mac game, I would have to set that up. I do have a Mac lying around, but I did a little bit of effort there. But for the most part, like, people are more than happy to share their Windows or web export of their prototypes. Or it's more readily available. Because for the web exports, you literally just have to load the game, and it will work on most modern web browsers. And in the Windows versions, assuming they use the latest export modules, it will work fine as well. Or at least that's what I would like to think. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at Somnium right now. We'll get a little bit of a head start here. Don't want to keep everyone too late for those of you that are near my time zone. We are going to be heading, starting with this game, we're heading towards Europe now. So good morning to everyone from Europe. Next couple of games made by developers that live in Europe, Central Europe. And specifically the time zones of CEST and DST. We like that. EU-friendly stream, exactly. Let's go take a look. So, 4 more games to go today. We've played 5 so far. They've been fantastic. Somnium by That's It, Sir, You're Leaving. And let's go take a look at their description. It's nice and short. And it says right here, there we go, okay. Somnium, a puzzle platformer in which you make your way through a strange dreamscape. And that's it. That's all we got here. No ask for any feedback. Somnium, yeah, so gravity-based puzzle platformers. Inspired by one of those pesky fever dreams I had a while back when I was driving alone on a highway when things started to get weird, as they tend to do. Okay, and then it's a Windows download. And then okay, so this game doesn't follow the theme. That's fine. Main music. So there's nothing, we didn't really learn much. It's just weird things are supposed to happen is what I'm getting from this. WASD mouse, and jump. And boost. Unlockable. Unlockable is okay, so just keep your left hand on the keyboard and you're good. Alright, that's all we got. We got a couple of soundtracks you can download as well. But we'll go ahead and launch the yet another Unity game today. We've gotten a perfect selection of Unity games. Plus that one Game Maker game. Okay, here we are. Here again. Checkpoint acquired. We got the checkpoint! We made it. Okay, remember, a single night in the past month I haven't had this game. Nowhere starts the same, but it ends differently. Oh wow, so that stop sign... the stop sign kind of spazzed a little bit. Oh, it's one of those games that's probably like very repetitive. I keep wanting to press spacebar to jump, but spacebar is just to read the words. See where it takes us tonight. Oh, okay. And once you're done with the description, then... Okay, so I guessed this correctly. Oh, there's a blue trail that follows, too. Is this cel-shaded as well? Cel-shaded graphics. Okay, up here. This little dot cursor in the middle reminds me of those the VR cardboard icons. This can probably convert to VR pretty easily. Alright, I've made it to almost the top, and then something's probably gonna happen. I can walk this way. So I drop back down. Oh no. There's anti-gravity components. That's a flip. And this is kind of like, so this is where the highway elements kind of come in here. These different road signs that are showing up in this road that I'm running across. It's not really clear exactly what I'm doing. Life can be exhausting. Oh dear. Go in. Exhaust, I get it. Out to the other side. What is this? Please slow down, there's no need to rush. The road to happiness is always under construction. And sometimes taking shortcuts may lead you to that end. Go back. And when returning to where you came from, you may find yourself not even recognizing the path that you trekked. Why does it sometimes feel like the rain is always just above my head? As though, if I can only run a little bit faster, I may be able to get away from it. But running never works, does it? Okay. Wrong way. Oh, I need to jump into this tube. Or attempt to jump into the tube. Nope, that's the wrong. Okay, let's try this again. So this does a lot of it has a lot of motives, analogies in a way, some wordplay, which is the which you like these type of things. Now you're thinking with portals. Yeah, but I'm a little bit confused because of, so this is, we need to use anti-gravity to get across. I know that. The detours to go up. What if I can just jump across? Oh, I guess I didn't jump across, but it sent me to the teleport anyways. And then there's a teleport behind us. Okay, so we gotta study this here. But this teleport behind us actually takes us back to the oh, it takes us back here. Okay. So we just need to understand what's going on here. I love the story. But can I solve this puzzle? I feel like I can jump across this, but it's just not letting me. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, maybe not. The game heavily implies not to take shortcuts, right? How do I get under? There are a couple of portals. So there's this high port over there. And then this takes me nowhere because I can't jump that far without the sprint key. Oh, no, that's not it. What am I missing here? I need to turn around. Any backseaters in the chat? What do you think I'm missing? About this track. There seems to be another pipe on the other side too. That will take me into this upper section. Oh, maybe I go backwards. Because going back does not always take me to where I want to go. Right? Isn't that the analogy for this? One of the analogies? Also a pipe underneath. Get there. Was that the pipe? Oh, there's... Okay. Area up here. This is blocked off. I take the pipe back. Where does it take me? Does it take me on a reverse? Going back is not always what it seems to be, correct? I'm incorrect. There's a gravity portal up there. What's down here? And jump on the pipe. Oh god. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, and I can't reset to the checkpoint. Checkpoint, okay. You can do that. Checkpoint sends me through the pipe. I want to jump on the pipe. I think it's possible here. There we go. Get into the portal. Press E. You unlocked a new ability. This must be the sprint ability. That was in the tutorial. This is a checkpoint. Press shift to airborne. To airborne boost. Oh baby. Okay, we made it. Okay, I can do this. Wow. Okay, again. Big point. Okay, shift while. Oh baby. I wonder what this analogy is though. What's the corresponding move? Another pipe here. Does this take me anywhere? Up. That was not the move. Huh? What's this? I'm levitating. I'm levitating. Okay, this doesn't seem correct though. I don't think that was intended. I'm pretty sure I have to follow this pipe carefully. Oh, well, I mean that's not it. I can't see the rest of this map. Is there an area up there that I think it gets to? It looks like there's like a little area I like walk up to it. Ah. Oh, and then on the car. Oh. No, I hit the quit button. Why is the quit button? Oh my gosh. Oh, we have to replay it. That's so unfortunate. Wow. Okay, well the quit button doesn't ask you if you want to save. It's just quit. Or you know. Guess we'll just speedrun this. That's something to change. Yeah, add a "Are you sure you want to quit" button instead of putting that so close to the checkpoint button. That's bound to be user error. Gravity. Right. Life can be exhausting. Life is still exhausting. There you go. But please slow down. There is no need to rush. The road is always under construction. And sometimes it leads to a dead end. But you never know. Okay, we're here. I agree with this sentiment here. Okay, let's try S22 through and respeed. Maybe this will give us a better view of what's on the other side too. I forgot how to do this. I need to jump into the pipe over. Oh, not this. I kind of forgot how to get to that pipe area, or which jump I did. Oh, not this way. I don't want to go this way. Okay. I need to get to that bottom pipe on the second area. I do need to flip though. Wait, how did I do this before? Did I actually flip over before? I must have, yeah. Then I went this way? Right? I wasn't that way. Oh, no, okay, there we go. Then I went this way. There we go. This, that. There we go. Now we're back to this section. I think that last section is indeed like you have to jump on the pipe, but the controls are, I feel there's some input delay. Oh. There we go. Press E. Oh god, press E. Okay. Gosh dang it. I can press spacebar while the dialog box is open, so I didn't jump at all. now we can try this again. Huh? Did I make it? Count. Okay, it counted. Oh my goodness. Imagine the pain of having to do that again. Okay, but I'm pretty sure you have to go on the pipe here. That has to be the move. I do go for this up here. Oh no, I need to jump earlier. Or later. Jump later. I don't know why that little car is following too. That has to be a symbol for something. Oh, this is so uncomfortable. That's not correct though. Wait, do I really have to just follow the pipe? I'm just gonna tap the keys. I don't know where my feet are, so. Okay. It seems like it wants me to step into its mouth. Okay. Checkpoint. Oh. Vroom vroom. Oh, look at these dangerous words. You must think I'm an idiot. Then again, it's not like there's much else to do. Useless, disappointment, let down, dishonest. Useless, disgusting, failure, negligence, let down, dishonest. Nobody, let down, good for nothing. I've seen this concept before in another hackathon. I think it was from 2019. It's nice to see this type of concept here as well. Ohio. Oh, he's over there. Angie face. It's an upside down car. Actually, I get it. Sorry for saying those mean things earlier. You're actually pretty great. Thanks for playing. We beat it just in time, too. We're actually a top tier gamer right there. Top tier gamer. We beat the game. We did it. We're so good. Where's the we did it song? We did it, everyone. We beat the game. Okay, but actually, the idea of like, because the game presents, well, the puzzles I think is they were pretty fun. There were a lot of different varieties, especially with the tube, and then the anti-gravity. You have to kind of like follow those. Of course, the UI might need a little bit of work. You don't want to quit the game accidentally. Returning to a checkpoint could probably be hinted in the somewhere in the game if you're not really on the right track, like you fall into the forest grounds, which you're not supposed to be on. But in terms of the presentation and the idea of like, here are these you know, you're not supposed to run away from your problems. That's why there's the sign that says stop, a sign that says that you have to U-turn. This is the wrong way. You need to slow down. These different like nightmare aspects that are in there, I think ends up being a cool concept and something that you end up learning a lot from. Okay, very nice. Somnium. There it is. And the next game that we're going to play will be Blue Spheres, and that will be coming up in just a moment. Don't go away. Alright, welcome back. On to our next game. It's Blue Spheres, and it's created by Clemens. And let's take a look at that. So, Clemens, well, not much to learn here. It's a Blue Spheres is a simple 2D puzzle game where you control multiple spheres with one controller. You go to the itch.io, and nothing else to learn here other than looking for publishers. So, let's just go ahead and take a look right away, straight up. A template by Simmer.io. You know, Simmer.io makes a lot of these loading screen templates and I think this one is the one that lets you go full screen with it. If there's a, that's not the full button. That's the Simmer.io button. Well, here's Simmer.io, by the way. If you want to take a look at a place that lets you publish WebGL games. But I don't think we can zoom in. I guess we're just gonna have to. God, let's zoom in. This. There we go. So, well, with no knowledge of how to play this game, let's go ahead and see if we can figure this out. So we're gonna start the game. I hope there's audio. There seems to be no audio. Okay, we'll make our own audio. Let's keep playing this Pixel Lounge music. There we go. Music for us. So... Oh, that's right. This is supposed to be made for Android. So we do have to simulate using a touchscreen with our mouse. This does make sense. Let's see. Okay. So we got 2 balls. We gotta move the balls through the gap. Oh, I see. And they can go separately. What does this R and M mean? R reset? R is reset. Okay. Don't press the button. M is menu. Right. Okay, we're not touching those keys. So the whole auto controls is this control stick. Which I would think on Android you would probably want the control stick on the one or the other side. Left thumb or right thumb, usually. In any case, I think we got this downloaded. We might have actually hit the wall, so that might be a little difficult. Might have had a misaligned here. We can test this theory. Okay, it still worked out. Oh, these are different gaps. So there's a 3-hole gap in between. There's a 3-hole gap here as well. So as long as we make it through the gap, then we're good. So there's going to be a lot of perfection being done here. What if I just send this in, and then I move this down 1? Ooh, that's not aligned very well, but we'll take it. What about this? Okay. Yeah, so we gotta align. So this is where the difficulty comes in. Is that you actually have to align the balls in the right position. Ooh, this might be a tough one. I may have to restart this. Depends on how I can align this last ball. Because these are not aligned. Let's see what happens to the game, like, lets you... So the game won't let you pass because of this. What if I send this ball up? Okay, before I send it all the way up, I move this bottom ball. This is kind of hard. Can I use the arrow keys? Compatible? Okay, arrow keys do work. Let me use the arrow keys then. That might be slightly preferred at the moment. I may have to realign them over here. This is kind of... Oh, I have them aligned, though. I have them aligned right here. Okay, we pass. Okay, now we gotta keep this one on this side. And these balls on the... Okay, so we just gonna pass this ball through. And then we can use this brick over here to adjust. about that. We're kind of misaligned. Let's see here. Move this down a little bit. Oh no, this makes them even. Okay, we'll realign it with this box, I think. Just needs to be one box down. Perfect. Oh, now there's water. Okay, if I go into the water, I should lose. I'd assume. Can we test the theory? Yeah, I lose. Okay. Okay, so I get the idea of this game. It's pretty simple. It's adding some challenging elements so that you can't just kind of wing it in terms of the ball placement here, especially with these waters. Oh, how do I readjust it in this case? Guess I need to, yeah, I need to move it here. Oh, I'm a few tiles off. Oh, that's no problem. I'll just slightly. Yeah, this is the hard part here. Once you get the balls across, it's kind of like no room for error in terms of how you would adjust the balls. I think I'd rather use this top section in the last area to adjust. Oh no, this is too much. Oh, this is enough. I cheesed it a little bit. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. Uh-oh. I messed up that over there. Problem? Okay. Here I come. Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. So I'm gonna need to keep one of these balls like aligned to the left before I kind of make a go at it. How do I keep that ball there? Do I need to realign? But that's just making them further. I'm gonna align them like this. Barely clipping it over here. Okay, if I can like, I'll just realign them like this. Then. Oh, that's still the water? This is a little difficult, but it's not like challenging difficult. It's like getting progressively difficult. Just need to play off these hitboxes here. I feel like there's something to do with this top section in the middle of the screen, like right here, that I need to take into account. If I can. Okay, let me think about this here. Yeah, I need to realign that. Send this other ball in this direction as well. And then I lodge it in here. Gamer. Yeah, so we had to send the blue ball through both blue balls through the middle section, and that's what's gonna help us a little bit, I think. Just gotta play this little careful. Okay, how would I approach this one? How would I approach this? I need to launch this one. Oh, they both have to make it across. So, like, I can honestly play this pretty safely here. Put it in the hole. Oh, I messed it up a little bit. I think I can still do it. Okay, there we go. Now I gotta make it back. Making it back may be a little bit difficult. Watch this ball in there. Here, reset this. Go with there we go. This might be a good start. Ball towards the left side. Actually, I can cross both of them right now. Actually, I can align them right now. Is it a gap of 2? There we go. Okay, now we need to gap these. Oh, this is a little bit of a problem. Like, yeah, so one of them needs to make it across first. That's an automatic. Yikes. It is a little bit hard to control though. I think this is just a skill diff. As some of the viewers have said, it's not the game's fault, it's your fault, right? That's how it works with games. I think a lot of game developers think like this. And there's a balance to that, right? Like the first game we played today, some of you were saying it was just I'm bad at the game. Well, sure, everyone's bad at the game to start with, but it's a problem if it's something that should be very simple is actually difficult to do, and it takes away, distracts from the other parts of the game. Now this is a good difficulty change, and now I have to put the balls into 3 dirt holes. How am I going to approach this? How am I supposed to approach this? I think I still need to send them one by one. Oh, I can't even move the balls down though. Okay, I can do this. How about that? And I send this ball across. Oh, but then that's gonna be a problem. Let's just shift it over right here. Oh, it fits. Okay, gamer. Is this enough to send it over to the other? Oh, it's not enough. Yeah, launch this ball a little bit. Oh, but that other ball is dislodged. Put it back in the hole. Oh, it's not gonna fit. Oh, I think I screwed this up. Yeah. How do I approach this? I think I had the first one through. It was to keep the bottom two lodged, and then you send the then you deal with the bottom two after you lodge the first one under. Which means I have to hold on. Lodge him like this. Gamers. Okay. This is still so difficult because I'm trying to. Every time I try to move upwards, I'm not paying attention to this right ball. And there's probably a strat to this. Maybe putting it in that slot on the top isn't worth it as much as I thought it would be. Like, yeah, I need to force the ball down, but I can't even force it down that way. I think I can send these two balls across at the same time. But it's not gonna fit. Almost cheesable. Not quite. Yeah, I can't. This might be too much for my brain here. With the limited amount of time we have left. Late in this night. Yeah, Big thinking face. What do I do? I still think moving the first one across like that is the best move. If I really wanted to, I could try to like full send this ball in. Okay, I will say before time runs out though, it is a good concept. The levels it's a pretty simple concept, but it works, and I can see how it can be expanded over time. This may not be the time to look for a publisher though. Once you develop it a little bit further, like with the controls, maybe with effects, sound effects, the complete game, right? Beyond the minimal viable product, which is to have things that enhance the game experience. The level design is there, and I trust that it's good. Yeah, I don't have the brain power to make it, because once I make it across, I'm gonna have to figure out how to align the three, and I don't think I have the brain power right now to do it. Yeah, but the idea is there, and the more levels you finish, then the more complete it is. But there has to be a lot more motivation than just this, I think, if it comes to publishing to a mobile platform. Or you may consider it to publish it yourself. Not saying that it's not like complete, but that is something that you have to think about. When you develop, you have this prototype here, but it's not, it's not quite polished yet. So what is your roadmap to get it polished enough that you would be able to go to a publisher and say, "Here, would you like to can you give us funding to help us complete the game and then publish it under their name?" I think that's where my stance is on that. But it's otherwise a pretty simple and sound game to play. I wish there was more description. I didn't really get to learn too much about it. What was the feedback they were looking for, or if this is the complete game or whatnot. I did wish I knew a little more, but because there's no description, we'll never know. But this was fun. This was a nice puzzle game to play. All right. 2 more games left for today. The next one is going to be POBT, and that'll come up at 10:05. We'll be back. Hello. Next game we're playing is POBT, and let's go ahead and take a look at POBT. It's created by Potsy Pot, so that seems to be straightforward of a game title there. Let's take a look. So here it is, and this is what's been submitted. It's a 2D platformer where you can't jump, but you can dash through the screen and climb walls, and feedback for mapped buttons. Okay, so straightforward, and let's take a look at the itch.io as well. The point of the game is to find someone who can fix your new robot friend, which is not mentioned in the game. That's okay. It's a prototype. There should be controller support. I am a controller player. I'm playing all these games on keyboard though. There were some Game Jam games in previous iterations that did use controller as their primary method, which is interesting. And then the things that our developer learned stuff. Okay, well, we didn't learn too much. You have some screenshots here, but I think it's best that we just play the game to really get to know what's going on. And it's made in Godot engine. This is our first Godot game today. I would imagine that Godot has been getting a little bit more popular the last couple of moments. Let's play it in full screen. Why not? And let's go start the game. Let's see. Want to change the overlay real quick to show that we're playing this now. There it is. Okay. So you can't jump, but you can use the arrow keys to move, and down to interact. Wave dash test. Okay, we got that. Oh, interact. So we can dash into walls. Oh, that's a door. It's kind of Metroid style. Metroidvania. Need to dash with invincibility. Oh, I have health. I just lost the health. Grab walls. Whoa! Exciting. Exciting, exciting, exciting. I like that. Wait. Do I only get one dash? Okay, C is to long dash. Ow. That was not the move. That was clearly not the move. Okay, ZXC. Okay, so I can see. So one of the feedback questions was like, should you use this control scheme? And I may be the last person to ask about that. I will say my hands are kind of cramped right now, though. Oh, I lost. Dead. Dead. Okay, okay. But I think I get it. So, yeah, dash. Let's just. I want to test these theories here. Can't interact with that though. If only. Why is it when I press down, I turn to the left? Sometimes. Anyways, okay. I think I just need to understand this tech here. If I dash into the wall and climb in some of these scenarios, I feel like I can get away with that. Oh, and I can dash any direction too. So if I'm like dash and I hold. Oh no, it still dashes upwards. I guess it depends on direction. Because I can dash downwards. Right? Yeah, it seems like I can dash up and downwards. I keep forgetting that's there. It's so hard to see this. I guess that lights up when you get really close to it, but it blends into the background so well. Dash long. No invincibility. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out the best way. So I got my maybe I need to start using a camera for these streams. But ZXC. So I have my C index finger. Okay, I can't climb this wall. I have to go on the bottom. I have to dash. Oh, I just collided into there. Dash, climb. Oh, okay, this dash climb does something. ZX. This is Z right X. Maybe just gets a while to get used to, because these are the type of controls that you would play on emulated devices. You know what I mean? I know like that exists. What is this? Oh, okay. So that's a homing thing. I'll go this way. I know I'm probably missing something, but that's not very settling to look at. What is this? Oh, this kind of hard. Not gonna lie, no checkpoints. That is a little bit of a this is actually this may not be that much different than other 2D games like this, to not have a checkpoint that close. So I will attribute this to me being not good at these type of games, because I will say platformer games are not my forte at all. They're very difficult for me. Actually, I can see this. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. I wanted to dash upwards, but that would probably be cheating. And I was gonna say, what if you just like dashed up and you climbed on the wall as like an option? Oh, it's not. It's D climb. Oh, what the? Oh, that I actually pressed dash. Okay, so I'm just garbage. Is what I'm getting. I can interact with some things. Maybe I need to start interacting with more things. I could interact with that computer up there. I did try, but nothing happened. It's Z. It's Z. Z and C are on opposite sides of the keyboard, and X happens to be climb. Like, I can't. But I guess it's made like that because then you'd easily be able to pick a dash. It's either the left dash or the right dash. The right dash does the longer distance. Like that. So whatever that is, that seems to do wonders. Oh. I don't see why you would ever use the C dash unless you really need to make that long jump. But that's like, but that's insane. This is some great tech. I just whatever I just did. Oh, checkpoint! I did it. Okay. Okay, we found the checkpoint. We were just real close to it. Health of 5. There's more stuff up there too. Hi, little guy. Be careful around here. There's a boss looking around. Oh no, since when? Recently. It just showed up and asserted itself, and near the exit too. Just make sure to rest on the benches around here and you'll be fine. There we go. Well, that's something I feel like should have came a little earlier. To show that those little areas is to take a break. Oh, gamer. I just took so much damage off of that. Oh! Oh, that is such a long dash, I just realized. Go this way. Seems to be a lot of exploration here. This might be the way back. Did I explore that? All I know is I can do this super jump. That is impressive. Oh, how do I? Oh, this is the way back. Kept going left. Yeah, I'm getting the idea of just like spamming Z to get places though. That is that part's been straightforward. Oh, what is this? Do I need to zoom in there? That must be it. Okay. Oh! I just phased through it. I'm so good. Using the C dash. Where are we now? Oof, and finally here. Dude, I don't sell fuel, please leave. No, this time I'm here for something else. And making a robot he doesn't want to work around in. Why? Do you think that all humans know how to use or make computers? I'm not a cute computer guy. I'm like a sleep guy. Yeah, I'm good with that. But then how am I supposed to fix it? I don't know, as a technician or something. Technician, okay, thank you, sleep guy. Can I continue my search tomorrow? Alright. Yeah, this is the long search to fix the robot. Oh, cutscene. The end! I did it. I beat the game. It's got the little, like, effects, like the low frame rate effects with like the sketches. Okay, but we did it. We beat the we beat the game. Wait, okay. Hold on, when you press okay. Okay. Okay, we beat the game. So, Pop T. Is this a sequel? So there must be more to the story than I realized. Uh, but I get the idea. This is very speedrunnable. It took me a while to get used to it. Okay, the real question is, what do you think about the controls, right? And the answer is, I have no idea. Like, I guess I got used to it eventually. Because the thing is, like, movement with the arrow keys versus WASD, I think is kind of a long story that I don't want to get into. The arrow keys, I think, is perfectly fine. I think that the hardest part is whether like this like control scheme where you're like holding on to the dash button, which dash is important, which dash is needed or not. Must be like the hard part. I can dash through this, see the long dash, but like, what does this really mean? Do you want to? Is it asking you to dash this way? See, I missed that. I missed this entire part for not long dashing the other way, because that sign implies that I need to keep going upwards to the right, like I'm supposed to long dash into that area. Okay, so now we know that there's more to this game, which is to launch missiles. So that's when it starts to get a little uncomfortable. But if your thumb, let's see, if you're, how do you normally put your hand on the keyboard? I guess it's really the number one question you ask yourself. If I can put my hand on the keyboard and I have this little armrest, right? Even with the armrest or not, your arm is still like at the bottom of the keyboard. Does that make it uncomfortable? Perhaps. I mean, where else would I put my fingers? Like, should I do like what W does something instead? WASD. Would that be more comfortable and the shift does other things? Oh no, because then you'll activate shift lock. I think about it. What other ways would I? S? So my fingers form a little V, like an upside down V. So it makes me feel like S is a much more natural button to press. Like control, what's it? If control is to shoot missiles, then it's Z, S, and C, where my fingers end up like naturally hanging out. Oh. Wait, can I just shoot the? Okay. This is where it gets uncomfortable. When you want to climb up and you're like, can I shoot? Then the left hand does start to strain a little bit. I can see where this problem is coming from. And this, by the way, I think I have to dash. So that's Z. Yeah, my entire left like hand area is starting to strain a little bit. Okay, but with our newfound skills, maybe we just shoot these. There must be something in terms of like, yeah, because I can see how like you missed that whole section. Then you just like you have to just play this dashing game and be pacifist, but it just seems so difficult to try that. I'm gonna guess there's something to do with like killing these enemies. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not C. These buttons are way too far together. I can see how the control scheme can be confusing, but maybe just take some time to get used to. Okay, it's got a lot of health. I respawn here because why not? Like that. Might as well start from here and see where else we can go with it. Can I kill this? Oh. So good, I'm so good. Okay, this is a lot like this feels difficult when the first way I did it, which was to dash through it, ended up being the better option. Now that I think about it, right? It's dash across and then dash again and then dash up. Oh no! Dash again, dash up. Oh, wait, how did I? Oh yeah, there we go. Guess that was the way to dash across. Dashing through the enemy was better. Okay, this tells you nothing. Yeah, and the game would continue that way. So that last boss was kind of interesting because it seems like you're supposed to like move around, shoot it, when you really could just tank your health and face through it. But that's a side note. So I think the pathing. So we might want to think about the pathing there to get to that like pew pew robot ability. Because clearly the robot seems to be very functional and is able to shoot and stuff. But maybe Pobsy just had to, or our main character just had to find that little secret area by doing that long dash in the opposite direction. But it was not as clear initially to do that. Now, to answer the question about the control scheme, I guess you're just going to have to ask a bunch more people and try to do user research on that. I think my left hand ends up in an awkward position. But at the same time, it's like your fingers are on the same row of keys. So maybe once you introduce the control key, that's when things start to be a problem. This is a part where you start to think about whether you want to introduce reprogrammable keys for this. Some people may even want to do like spacebar to shoot, and then AD as the dash and S as the grab, or Shift as the grab. You never know, but you probably have to do some more user research on it. But that's my take on the control scheme. Okay, but there's Popty, very fun, very interesting looking game with the aesthetics. And we're going to be going to our last game soon. It's going to be Breaking Turrets. Looking forward to that one. It'll be at 10:30 and our last game of the day. So looking forward to that. So we'll be right back. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. We're down to the last game of today. It's a pretty good series of games, and definitely thank you to all the people that submitted their games. Now, if you use the schedule command in the chat, you'll get to see something like this. This is the schedule that y'all pretty much have gotten accustomed to. And you'll see the games that are coming up tomorrow. It's at 12 p.m. Pacific, a little bit of a earlier time for those in the States, but a pretty good time for those that are in Europe. We'll be playing these 4 games: Crash Land Adventure, Midi Rush, Healer, LFG, and Squirzel. And then for Wednesday and Thursday, you see the other games on there as well. Not sure if I'm going to have time to play, to have these extra slots at the end, because I did finalize this and then people suddenly started to post a little more. So we'll see about that one, but this is the schedule as of now. Alright, and let's take a look at the last game for today. It's made by Rack, who is very active in this community. I do recognize them. So it's nice to see them back. And this game is called Breaking Turrets. And so let's take a look at that right now. Breaking Turrets, a small roguelike tower defense game, and it's suitable for all ages. Okay, nice and simple. Let's go ahead and take a look. Right over here. Okay, Breaking Turrets. And this is the final release for the game. You get a preview of it on the side. WASD to move. Arrow keys, or arrow points to the ending currently. It's just a orange colored room. No end screen yet. So this is just a prototype test here. Place down turrets using left click, and you left click again to move them. They slowly die over time. Okay, so this is describing the placement of these weapons that we're gonna have. Press space in a room, enemies start spawning. If they reach the end, the room resets. Will I remember this? Okay, so it seems like we have to kind of set up a tower defense and then we spawn the enemies ourselves here. Why don't we give it a shot? Maybe we open the game and play it. We will see where this takes us. So here it is, Breaking Turrets. Now loading. And here we are, a little happy face. Oh, look at this cursor. Now, instead of having a mouse, the cursor just follows the grid area and it moves around based off of where we want to put a turret. And it looks like we have 5 turrets, according to that little icon on the bottom. Very interesting. Okay, so let's just follow along and see where this takes us. I think that is the move. Follow the arrow to get the exit, right? Dungeon style grid. Oh, we got a little switch here. Put a turret on here? No. Put a turret here. Oh, the turrets disappear very quickly. Can I power them by putting it? Can I spawn the... Oh, this is interesting. So we gotta protect the dot. Wait, can't I? Oh, this is so hard knowing that like they despawn so quickly. And just like place multiples of them and have them fight. Wait, maybe I don't understand this. Hold on. Can I? What if I stack the exits? Oh, you know, this is so I have to launch the room and then I have to like replace them or know where I want to place them. 1, 2. Oh, or does it? Do I have to connect them as the dots go by? No, that doesn't seem to be correct. You place down turrets using left click and you left click again to remove them. Rooms with paths have enemies spawn in them. These enemies follow the path laid out. First shoot the enemies, and all enemies need to be defeated. The turrets shoot downwards. Oh, they all shoot downward. Oh, there's a timing to this here. There's timing to this? I don't get it. What if I try the other way? This may be counterintuitive, though. This might be a little simpler. A little bit harder to press the keys. Okay, right here. Oh, the turrets only shoot at the dots. Like the blank dots. But what is the pattern to this? If I'm attached to it initially... Oh, does it follow the dots? No. Oh, I can attach them. Wait. They don't disappear when they're attached to a source. Right? Oh, when am I the source? I don't understand. Alright, this. This? Oh! Okay, I just need to keep my turrets alive. But how does this work? It looks like if I stick next to them, they're powered. Or it's powered by the red thing, and then I can also power it by like standing next to it. Okay. Okay, I think I understand. So I don't know how much health that these turrets are taking, but I do know for sure I need to just shoot them. You shoot the little turrets, or put them together, line them up, and then it will, like, progress to that. Yeah, that's definitely the move. So if I put them next to each other like this, then this would be like a good tower defense, right? Oh no, maybe I do need to stand next. Maybe I'm the power source. Not hard to move the mouse. Yeah, I am the power source. But this seems incredibly difficult to online. But that worked. As long as I'm putting the turrets next to each other, it is giving me a higher success rate. But maybe I didn't really figure out how to. This might be also procedurally generated based on how these levels are opening up here. Oh, I reached the end. I reached the corner of this room. But still, I just need to put the power source like where I am. And then like spawn the other ones around as like fire away. Oh. No bueno. There we go. Okay, so I need two. Let's see if this theory works too. If I put this over here. Oh, they're still connected. So it connects diagonally as well. So I can put turrets around myself to power the turrets and keep them alive. So this would theoretically work, and then I would like power some around. Kind of hard to click. This worked out anyways. Okay, I see. Maximize your range. And maximize it by doing this. Oh. I think I need to align the other side. Ta-da! Yeah, that was it, really. Okay. So, I just need to be next to, or have like open spaces next to me. And then I profit. I win, I beat the game. It is it is slightly difficult to move though. I don't know why. Oh, this is an extra area. I can like this. I'm just gonna maybe I can drag across. Ready? Ta-da! Wait, no, this is just another. I didn't even need to do anything. Just open. Okay, here we go. Oh, the game definitely got a lot easier after we unlocked all those turrets. We just have to camp the exits. Ta-da! One. Oh god, the mouse moved. Okay, now the mouse is kind of jarring. Now it's like kind of hard to figure out. Let's use the arrow keys for. Can't. It might need to be a little bit of a special effect to show like where my mouse is kind of located alongside this grid UI, which I think is pretty good in itself. Nice. I think we can beat this game. I have a feeling this is procedurally generated. I can't like confirm that. I can do. Enough. As long as I'm powering these machines, I'm good. Okay. Upwards. Oh, this can go on forever. I'm starting to get a feeling. Let's do this. And ta-da! Wait, what am I doing here? I guess I just need to hug the walls here. I want to go this way. I want to keep going upwards until there's nowhere to go up. Going up, going up, going up. Oh, oh, this is like double. Oh. I do this. Oh, I probably could have. Okay. I win. I just need to keep following this arrow. Work my way to the left. I almost forgot about the arrow, so invest in just for fun. So I need to do this. Yes. Keep working towards the arrow. That's the motive here. Work towards the arrow. Oh, another piece. Okay, okay. Onwards. I did not. I'm not in a good spot. I need to move closer. Here. Taking some effort. Game gets a lot easier once you can just spam, but it's a little bit difficult to place the items down with the mouse. I'm almost there though. Almost positive. But it keeps telling me to go to the left. Oh wait, this goes straight down. Oh, that's difficult. I don't know if I want to power myself this close. Should I try to make a line on the other side? Oh, barely. I'm through. I gotta keep going this way. What is this? You. Oh, we did it. That's the... We did it. So we beat the game. We made it to the end. This was the ending screen that was described earlier. Right. Just get the orange colored room. There isn't end screen yet. Yeah. So the game gets a lot easier once you get like maximum turrets and you just have to spam the turrets. But early on, there is a little bit of strategy in terms of where do you put down the turrets, etc. And I get the idea. This is a lot of fun. But it's just stuck here afterwards. Yeah, you need to escape. Oh, how do I escape? Alt F4. Alt F4. Oh, no. Okay. Delete button. Delete to endgame. No, this was pretty fun though. I think the only slight irk I have is just the interface to place the turrets. Although it was intuitive at first, it got a little difficult to see where my mouse was relative to like the grid. But the puzzles were really cool. See, this example here where you put down the turrets to power up the turrets that stay is powered by you, essentially. So this is like really cool because you can place as many turrets as you want, but they will easily get underpowered because they're not powered by you. You're the power. Powered by one at least. As long as you put the turrets around you, you get the kills. You get the turrets that can work. I actually really like these puzzles. This is a little bit more unique of a puzzle. So I'm very impressed by that. Will there be more work done? It seems like no, because that's the final release. But so it's definitely a lot of fun. Definitely a lot of fun. Okay, well, here we are. After all of that, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for playing. Play some nice music in the background while we're here. What about oh, Pixel Lounge is a good one. So we played the 9 games today. Those were some very fun games. We played a variety of them. A lot of Unity, Game Maker Studio, Godot games, Android games. And hopefully you all learned a little bit about like each other's different creations, as well as your just like maybe it gives you a little bit of inspiration of how you want to approach simple concepts and how you would expand on them. It's a good exercise for yourself. But if you play other people's games and you're like, oh, this game is nice, this game is great, or I think I can make a better game than that, then you know, how do you make the game better? You get to explore these type of things. So hope you all really enjoyed that. I will make this VOD available right after, but and I'm gonna make the VOD available first because I'm not gonna go out and clip them yet. I will try to clip them afterwards, and then that will replace the VOD. But this will be the VOD for now, which I will publish. I'm gonna end stream briefly, and then come back to play a little bit of Valor because I still feel like going. I don't feel like stopping right now, so we'll go into our little BRB, and then I'll publish this VOD, and then we'll come back with some Valorant.